Are we back? Are we back? Are we alive? Bro. Scoozy! Baba beats. Big old members. What game did I just look at? Tom Sawyer? No. Yeah, Adventure of Tom Sawyer. 3 screw, correct, and it is good. Sorry about the hiccup there and having to reset that, but it better I reset it now. Like I wouldn't be, the Google Sheet wouldn't load, so I couldn't do any games or anything, and then we wouldn't be able to have background music or nothing, so. I feel like it was bucket sabotage. I think so. I'm not a scientist. You know what I mean? Isn't this, is it just Nye?
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Dude, where's your stream? Dude, Bayou Billy, dude. Bayou Billy. A good 3 screw. Bayou Billy. A-Y? B-A-Y? Billy, Bayou Billy, Be-doo. You took one for yourself too while waiting. Good for you. New Year's Eve because of the reset. Seems like you were being a pre-Madonna. So before Madonna was Madonna? Pre-Madonna? Adventure Island, good. Not great, but 3 screw, okay. Adventure Island. Well, it is 4 p.m., so good time for a beer. Oh, man. Today's Friday. I could drink. I can easily drink. So this case actually still has the Velcro on it. It's one of the games that I tested at the beginning. Good, but the sticker is only okay. Is that a sports game? Yeah, it's a skateboarding game, right? You guys have a good stream. Afflicted Friday, and we have new potential customers being nosy. It's going to be a day. Afflicted, I hope you do your best to enjoy your day. Afflicted, I have a challenge for you. Awkwardly itch your face. You know, you can like itch your face like this, but just drop them. You gotta itch your face in a way that is flying the bird. But you gotta do it in a way that it's not like you're not intentionally like, hey man, look at my eye. Just do it. You're the only one that'll know that you're flipping everybody off. You know what I mean? That's a challenge for you if you choose to accept it. there's lots of stuff going on. Courtney, do you feel older? Courtney, do you feel older? Should I go out today? My friend's bar have last day Terrence open. I would crash their after party. Smoke this. When you think about that, what's your first instinct? Or I can stay home, drink free beer and whiskey and play Skyrim. Well, I know what my instinct tells me. Barbie! Stupid Barbie. That Barbie card is perfect. Hey, who sent me a game? Did you say, if you sent me a game, was it Chad? Who was the one that sent me a game? I forgot who it was. I got it because I'm smart. But because I'm dumb, I forgot who it was. So old, right? So old, right? Courtney, you probably feel dusty because you're so old.
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic. So this is Bad Dudes. Bad Dudes. It's a 3-screw. It's got good plastic, but I hate this. Someone pooped on the back of the label. I hate that, but it's okay. The label's good, but like if I found a great Bad Dudes, I'd replace. Nasty Axe. Everyone remembers this game. But to support Friends Bar. Smoke this. What are the chances you can go there, support, and then leave without spending a bunch of money? Or are you like me? Once you get there and start drinking, you might as well change your address.
Hello, nurse.
Okay, sticker for Nasty Ass. Astanax. Battletoads. Time for depends. Time to get a new box, you mean? I think if I go there, I would stay there until it closes. You're like me. You're like me. Battletoads is good all the way through. Dick Tracy. Bad. Okay. This one needs replaced. The old Dick. 3-screw. It's bad plastic because it's got some real bad staining in it. It's a bad sticker because this sticker is ripped in the back. And then I don't know about the board. I'm going to go with okay on the board. Because it obviously plays, otherwise I wouldn't have packaged it up. Deadly Towers. Sticker has just got a little scratch on it. It's the fingernail scratch from someone pushing it down, so. Go! Ooh. I wonder why I put that inside there. Oh, this isn't one of mine, that's why. This is a different... I like these better. Holy cow. They're so much easier to open. They don't have that extra tag. Clue Land is a perfect... I mean, it's got lots of like dents and scratches on the sticker, but to be honest with you, I don't want it in this. If I can find these plastic things, if I can find them, this seems bigger. Oh, it's 100% bigger. Yeah. You know, now that I look at Clue Land, it's got a little discoloration on this end. So I'm gonna give it a new box. You rip the back of your pants. So we've been talking about watching Master of the Universe as a movie night. I'm going to rack beer potentially Saturday night. Yeah, the new one. What's up, Ronnie? Oh, Ronnie Dobbs. What is that from, anyways? Why not watch Beastmaster? It's so much better. Oh. Run, Ronnie, Run. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I'm gonna say Clue Land is okay. Isn't Clue Land an expensive cart? 5 screw. We're just gonna go with okay. I don't need to replace it, but Double Dragon 2 is good. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Dragon Spirit. Smoke this. Tier 2. Thank you so much, Smoke this. Okay, I stay home so I can spend my money on this. Oh, thanks, bud. That's freaking awesome. You're the man. But Smoke this, if you want, we could do... I'd like to do a movie night with that new movie. Dragon Spirit. The Legend. 3 screw. Good. One more. Donkey Kong 3 is a 5 screw. And the sticker's okay. We're gonna go okay. Donkey Kong 3, 5 screw, okay. It's just such an old game. You get a little bit of the thumbnail rip on there. You get a little bit of the edging on that sticker in the back. A little bit of gross on the stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, look what we got here. We are over 200 games cleaned. Yeah, we are 208 games clean. We're going to have less than 100 to go for NES Fest. I need to start building the, whoa. Why are you guys not able to see your chats? Do chats again. Wait, this is froze. No, it's not. Weird. Okay, good. We're good. What's up, Sana guy? Frumius. Sorry, I'm one of the best shmups on the NES. Is it really? So Ricola. Just saying. Hey, anybody else wearing the same clothes they wore yesterday and feeling really dirty about themselves right about now? Hey, J-Dog, you better sign in.
Hey, guys.
Oh, big gulps, huh?
All right. Well, see you later.
Courtney, you are too? Nice. Bump it. Hey, Courtney. Bump it. Hey, Courtney. Bump it. Nice. Got it. I felled it. Yeah. Morning, Romeo. So I don't know how many people were around at the end of the day yesterday for the discoveries and such. We're going to go through and look and talk about things that we found in the game when looking through the code. I don't think this game is as known as I may have thought. A lot of games you'd think on the NES are really well understood in how they work. I don't think this one is quite as understood. Now I need to figure out new streamer for Prime sub. Ooh. Well, that's an interesting thought. I hope you smell of garage beers and delicious birthday cake. I bet you she does. I know she smells of driveway beers. How about same clothes all week? Am I right? Nah, I can't wear clothes all week. I do little I spend about 20 minutes in the morning doing a little stretchy workout routine. And that's enough where you wear clothes for 2 or 3 days. I got to get out of those clothes. Okay, so knowing what we know now, I haven't went back through. Now I know. Let's look at the other bosses. So this boss here, okay, he does the shooting. So he'll stop and look around right there. So that's the head coming off, which I think is the interesting part of it. Just like the boss that we're looking at where his head comes off, this guy's head comes off as well. It's that. So I want to get him to back into the corner. See where he stopped? Oh, I wonder how that plays into it. Whoops. See, his kick actually lands. So the timing's not the exact same. I drove my son to Chautauqua. Chad, you're feeling the same. So, Chad, who was it that sent me a cart? Does anybody remember sending me a cart? I forgot who it was. I tried, but it's impossible with me. What did I say? What did I do? Hold the phone. This boss, you address this boss by his Christian name of heathen. This is Rocksteady. I don't care. I don't care what the, I don't care. Great Designs, how's it going? Great Designs, we had someone here yesterday that was, that met you at that last event that does a lot of Tetra stuff, and we're like, hell yeah, you know Grand Designs? I said, I know Grand Designs. Kick-ass high five guy, Grand Designs. Yeah, I've learned a lot about this game so far, Grand Designs. I'm sure I'll have to see the handle again. All right, so because of this, I don't know if this game is, or if this is one. Whoops. This strategy already just works. I forgot about, he's got a bunch of different things. I think it's some of the later guys that this discovery could be helpful with. Oh, you're doing it with Nintendo? Nice. I gotta remember who it was yesterday. Does anybody remember the name from yesterday? Also, like this one, there's, whoa, gotta let him get closer. There's no real reason to change anything here. It's just make sure that you are jumping immediately when you hit the ground. Whoops, I got lucky. If you don't jump quickly enough, he won't always shoot. Perfectly fine. I'm gonna have to start going through. I gotta guide Nintendork and Sassy through River City Ransom, so I'm gonna have to start thinking about that. Easy enough. Easy enough. Saint Dead guy. What's up, dead guy? Doing great. Dead guy, are you going to join Drunk Fu Tournament this year? Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournaments. We're doing qualifiers. Is that something you're interested in doing this year? You should. Why did he not... I want to look at this boss and what he does. Okay, that's not very safe. When is it? August 14th. It's a Friday. Hello? Hi, honey. Stop kicking the can.
My sister asked if she could borrow our tables. And I said, oh yeah, sure, I'll grab them and bring them into town when I go to Mom's.
Yeah.
But there's only one out there.
Because we've never were given our other one.
Okay. That's what I said. I was like, well, I only have one. Either your mom or the other one. So, okay.
I
just didn't know.
I think your mom still has it, right?
Well, I thought so, but it's not in her garage. We just cleaned her garage.
Maybe Kim still has it.
Right.
Yeah, I would think so. It's not here. The only place it would be here is the shed.
Yeah.
Did you check the garage?
I looked, yeah, like behind the wood boiler.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay.
I think that we were never returned the other.
I agree with
table.
that notion.
No reason to give them the smaller table from the
it's in
camper.
So I'm not
I don't
okay.
want to dig that out.
It's because they're having a surprise 50th anniversary party for Ronnie and Margie.
Okay.
And it's funny because
I hope we're not invited.
Wow, I'm not going. But all along, the three brothers have been like, yeah, like we got it, and now not all of a sudden, but 3 days ago it became Kim's problem, and I was like, I would hang Nate out to dry if he did that to me.
Me, but if it was somebody else, you wouldn't. If it was your mother, you'd never hang her out to dry. If it was your sister, you'd never. But you do it to me.
I wouldn't hang you out to dry either. I would just I would just be like. Here's the thing, I would have gotten involved 2 months ago.
Oh yeah, well, we would have worked through it together. We would have worked through it together. Wouldn't have ever happened. Okay, you're going now then.
I'm going very soon. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Judy Tester. Judy Tester, welcome. When is it? The qualifiers? No. The event is August 14th. Dead guy. The event is August 14th, which is a Friday. We do it in the evening. If you want to qualify, then you need to just stream a qualifying time. You can do it anytime, day or night, and you just submit it at the Nest Fest Discord. Mm-hmm. Nice. If I can't cut my own nails again, can I get someone else to cut them? You can. You can get someone else. You have to have somebody else cut them. I want to know why he doesn't always back up. Maybe I gotta let him get closer. Yeah, let him get a little closer. Crap. Across the room so you can look at her the same way you used to for stream continuity for us. Yeah, she can't. Well, and there's not as much room over here. There's more room over there. But yeah, she has to go across the room. This is just something you got to focus on here. Nice trays. You've got them all ready. Do you smoke this? Got them all ready? Not that it matters, but I got my Halo Legendary Master Chief Collection All Campaigns Achievement. Congratulations, Romeo. Damn it. I don't know which one I want to do there. I have to work on that a little bit. Oh, I know. I knew that one when I jumped into it. All right. That wasn't bad. I'm getting better at that. I don't like it, but I'm getting better at that. I don't like it, but I'm getting better at that. Multiple decades. Does that make me a weirdo? No. Why would that make you a weirdo? I like video. I'm playing Nintendo, but then we play Skyrim and we play. I mean, I like games across. You're talking about. No, yeah, you're not weird. Eric, the strategy on that boss is we know that they keep in two spots. So your top two are gonna stay on the top of the screen. You see how now there's two up top and two at the bottom? They stay on that vertical distinction. Those top two will always be on the top. The bottom two will always be on the bottom. And they do little circles, but they work their way towards the player. So right now, I'm very safe from the bottom two. The bottom two can hit me, but they're a lot less likely. So now what I'm doing is I'm focusing on the top two, those two that are right in the middle there. And what I want to do is I want to clear myself to the left or the right. And as they're coming at me, I want to wait for them to shoot and then get a kick in. So there's a shot, kick. There's the shots, kick. Shots, kick. Shots, kick.
Chief, what the fuck is that?
Kick. Oh. Morning, J-Guard. And now I've got rid of, now I've gotten rid of the top two, so I can take the bottom two and work a similar, okay, there's his shot. Uh-oh. Shot. There you go. That's the idea. What I don't like about it is yes, it does have value and it does work, but it requires reaction and in trees and brush this morning. Cut them down, J-Guard. Light them on fire. All right, so now I think we can get into something interesting. So this guy, unlike some of the other, this guy is much more similar to Shogun. It's interesting that the bosses get simpler. In a way, the bosses get simpler as they go. So this guy's going to look around. When he's looking around, I believe that is the same timing, and we can look at it in the emulator if we wanted to. But that's the same timing as the boss's head popping off. This guy's going to go back and forth. He'll attack when he's close enough, and he'll look around. There's the look. There's the look. Now, if we wait a little bit, there's the look. There's the look. There's the look. It's interesting. He stops. Yeah, I call him the chicken nipple robot. He stops early on the way up, and you can hit him. Not always, I guess. Only get some different RNG. So, Romeo, I gotta say something. You write the most random shit in chat. Where is the Marty McFly hit by a car saving his dad? Where does that even? Where did that come from? Did I miss something in chat? Said he was up to his ass in tree brush. Wow. So you don't always have to say everything you're thinking, because sometimes what you're putting in chat is so confusing. I never got that. Did anybody else in chat get that? That was the connection? I'm just curious. So he does it. Okay, so the RNG is not a bit. The RNG, he's always going to do that look thing. I wonder if we can get him look. And then after he looks, let him come at us. Random Romeo rambles. That's what I'm starting. I mean, that's what I feel like, and I'm just throwing it out there, Romeo, because you may not notice it, but I feel like a lot of people are ignoring what you're saying in chat because of what Courtney says, random Romeo rambles. You throw stuff in chat that is, and again, I'm not calling you out because I'm trying to be mean, but you may not notice it. I think a lot of people are starting to ignore what you write because you throw so much stuff out there that's super, super random that when your message comes up, people are just not even reading what you say, which is, I don't think is what you want. So either you need to add more context or something, because when you write something, we just get confused. So there's the look. Yeah, I think this idea is a bit better than I did before. Crap. Not fatherly talk time. Romeo, I'm just saying it for your information. That's all I'm saying. I kind of like those quick associations, but I guess some context might be required. Yeah. And then I'm just trying to make chat funner, more fun for everybody. I was upset by it at the time. Movie quote and reference guy. Right, but Romeo, if you don't if you don't give us some kind of context, it's like having a movie quote bot that just spams in chat. So what ends up happening is you fill my chat up, so I can't see what other people are saying because we're just ignoring that. It's just the way that it is. When you do it randomly and very often without context, that's what ends up happening. Yes, I understand. He was the peeping comment. He never said peeping. That's what you said. You said, I'm up to my ass in tree, or he said, up to my ass in tree brush this morning. You said getting some good peeping in this morning, and then you added the next thing. So I guess you did add some context, but it's a lot of reading for people to keep up with. I wonder if there's a spot where we can stand. No, we need to be right by him when he does that. So, whoops. So then this should still work. And all we got to do is go down slightly when he looks around. I wonder if there's a way of getting an extra attack every cycle. Now that we see this cycle really well, I wonder if there's an extra attack in there. Regular person. I saw the Colonel Jobs video about save state abuse and damages runs featuring you and thought this is a grind I want to see the journey of, so I followed. Best of luck to you on this one. I'll be cheering you on. Regular person, thank you so much. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions. Regular person, after that video with Carl, we tackled a new project, which was Metal Gear Solid. Said it wrong. Metal Gear Solid is the continuing. Metal Gear, which was the first release of that series on the Nintendo. It was another game that was said to be impossible to do without damage. We figured out a way, and we were able to complete that challenge. Then we moved on to the NES game Trojan, which we had looked at before. We did finish Trojan, and now we are looking at another challenge. We did the original Ninja Turtles. This is Ninja Turtles 2. Which is the arcade game. And it's turning out to be a bitch. So lots of trying to understand in this one. Crap. So that's got to be fast. What if I just wait over here? No, you got to hit him. Nope. Whack, jump. Whack, jump. Okay, so now we're in the cycle. 1 step, 2 step, hit, jump. That's the cycle. Can I get another hit in there is the question. I did realize the video was a couple months ago. I don't watch much YouTube often, but glad to see that you're still at it. Regular person, I've been live streaming we're working on a decade. We're into the year number 8. And I would say for the last 4 years, I've focused mainly on no damage challenges on the Nintendo. We are well over 50 games at this point. I think this is going to be going for game 54. My YouTube channel has the backlog of all of the challenges that I've done, but the Twitch channel is the interactive part. This is where we figure out all of the strategies. This is where all of the learning is done. This is where all of the practice is done. This is one of the things that we talked about in that video with Carl, is that if you're doing something like this, 1 second. Okay. If you're doing something like this, it's easy to prove that it's legitimate. If you're actually doing it, it shouldn't be something that's hard to prove. And for this channel, every 98% of the learning, the strategies, the practice, the attempts is all done live and is I mean, from every moment that we figure something out to the reason why we do every strategy, we come up here together. We come up with those strategies and put them together. So as far as, you know, being able to see a process, you're in the midst of it right now. You see every step along the way. I say 98% because every once in a while I'll get a burning thought in my mind while I'm lying in bed, and it'll be 3 o'clock in the morning and I won't be able to sleep. Sometimes I'll come out into the office and I'll fire up the game and I'll practice something, or I'll when I was doing Metal Gear, there was a muscle memory that needed to be developed. I'd come out here and practice for 10 minutes. And then go back and then go back to my normal day, and then come back, practice for 10 minutes. So there's some of those very little things that may happen while I'm not live, but for the most part, you can pinpoint everything that we do from the live stream.
Cards fan.
Go hand in hand with speedrunning goals. I started as a speedrunner. Morning, Cards fan. Regular person, I started as a speedrunner, and I still hold some world records in some NES games. And a lot of the time, what I find out in these games doing Frumius, hey, Frumius, thank you for the gift sub to regular person. Regular person, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Frumius Piglet. Now, a lot of times what we find out here ends up being useful in speedruns. I always say that speedrunners get this. They get blinders on. We do that with horses. You put blinders on horses so they're not distracted by anything and they're just going down the path that they're supposed to go down. Well, speedrunners get blinders. This is the fastest way. This is what we do. Doing a no damage playthrough. Good morning, Julie Cat. Frick yeah. Julie Cat, good morning. What we do with no damage playthroughs is the blinders come off. All of a sudden, it's like, we're going to go a different route. We're going to try to find out different things. And yes, it's not meant to go faster, but we get into the weeds. We get off of the beaten path, and oftentimes we find things that all of a sudden you bring them back into the speedrunning realm and you go, wait a minute, we can do this. So they work hand in hand. They meld well. I do have a nut allergies, but these are probably fine. That's right, because you're not supposed to eat them. They're not supposed to eat them, regular person. RP. Does anybody ever call you RP? Okay. So what we want to do here is we land and we watch the legs. 1, 2, whack. So what I do is 1 hit, jump the whack. Can we get another hit in there? What if we did 1, sorry. I'm forgetting that pausing allows the global timer to go, so we may get a looker when we land. So I can do that, but I'm getting I'm getting a double hit there. Dang it. Hopefully not. No RP for you? Okay. I was just curious. Because it just shortens regular person.
Hello, nurse.
So, regular person, you're going to notice something here. We do a lot of really dumb stuff. This overlay is very interactive. And over the years, we've added some things. That was a Mogwai that ate from a KFC bucket, turned into a gremlin with a nurse's cap on, moonwalked off of the screen where you hear hee hee, Michael Jackson moonwalk, and then the Animaniacs yelling, "Hello, nurse." That happened. You watched it. Ooh, what if I did that? So, I like when people get creative with their stream overlays. This is amusing. Oh, regular person, you're in the right spot. So, like the tomatoes, shit. Oh, you've got yourself a regular person. Do me a favor. Type in the word. So it stands for your chat stats. It's shats. SHATS. If you type in shats, it's going to log you into the overlay and you get your own stats for this stream. We're going to wait. I'm waiting. Archimedes, that's a nice fat clock you have there. What do I type again? This right there. What Cards Fan just typed? SHATS. And it brings out a panel like this with stats, chats, chat stats that are yours. Frickin' there you are. There you are. You see how you got a red dot there? That means you haven't logged in today. If you put a wolf emote in the chat, you'll log in. But right now, I've got you in here now, and I can give you some stuff. For example, I'm going to give you 4 tokens to get started. It's 4 free games. And then I'll give you, where's your tomatoes? You got to have a baker's dozen tomatoes. That's 13.
Ow, my lucky face!
Okay. Now that's fancy. I know, it gets worse. It gets worse. So regular person, now if you put the tomato emote, wow, you can't because it's on cooldown right now. But you'll see people throwing tomatoes at the screen. You can do that. If your tomato hits me in the face, it says, ow, my lucky face, and you will get XP. Also, oh my gosh, there's so much. The overlay is something that we programmed. And we programmed it over the last 8 years. We'll stop what we're doing and we'll program a new part of the overlay, whether it's this is the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever, which is a game that you can play. This is Smoke displaying. Was it a live coding stream? Yes, everything that we've done here, not everything, but most of what you see in this overlay, we coded on the stream. Okay. Yeah, you never know what we're gonna do. Normally it's video game stuff, but then every once in a while, like we do the coding. Here's the thing, it's overlapping dumb over time. Regular person, I do no-hit playthroughs. So let's say I'm playing a game and it's a run and I get a hit. What you want to do is you want to type in exclamation point with a plus symbol. You're going to use a plus command to add a hit to master clean. When you do that, you'll get a fail whale. I have to go get a haircut. Ooh, Rick, I wish I could get a haircut, but I can't. Keep growing. Dumb stuff and explanations. Right. We call the stream artsy fartsy fun time. Yeah, right. But be aware, it's just like it's not a professional coder. Right, so if you are good at coding, yes, there's a hit counter, but because we're stupid, every time I get a hit, it will give us a fail whale. Fail whales are a dumb part of the stream that has been developed over the year. There's multiple different fail whales. So there you go. And you'll see that it added a hit. That is Gale, the fail whale. That is Dolphin Lundgren. Keep it going, guys. Don't go too many.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is where
Arcus's cape analysis. That is the Orcus.
Reset.
That's Arcus's fail whale. If you're not familiar with Arcus. Moby Shits, the great brown whale. That's at 5 hits because it looks like his t-shirt says shits. It's terrible. It's terrible. There's a few more. Whale. Easy. Whale is the reverse fail whale. What did I start? Shut up, Wookie. That right there is Moby Glitch, the glitched whale. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, Billy.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We've shown our dorky side enough. Right you are, Ken. You never know what you're gonna see here. Regular person, you're in for a ride. If you like just happiness and living your life to have fun, you're winning. Nice. So what we use is I would use something different now. Oh, Smoked-us. Wait a second. Smoked-us, don't shoot. I'm going to show something, and I don't want to mess up your targeting. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Smokes, let's go.
Smoked-us. Good. So this is.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
This is Game Maker. This is where the overlay is built. The overlay is actually a game interface that looks like this. I use pink instead of green because oftentimes I'm wearing green and I'm never wearing pink. And I use OBS to remove the pink so you can see the chat here, you can see the game over there, and you can see me up there. But this is what the game looks like. Now, this is the interface. Yeah, Game Maker. Well, it's because 20 years ago, I started programming in Game Maker to build an old rock climbing video game that my brother and I built. But that's what I use. So when we look at the different whales, the sprites for the whales, doves, trolls, whales. We've got the original sprite. This is the image for Gale, the fail whale. We've got the whale with the cape. We've got Moby Shits, the great brown whale. Krilly Bitchel. We've got Moby Glitch. This is one you didn't get. This is the R Narwhal. Narwhal. And then Dolphin Lundgren. So they're all held here in the image, but down underneath the object, we have Gale. We've got the whale. And then when the whale is created, we choose which whale gets created based off of a bunch of different factors and things like that. So that's the idea. But when we go to the overlay, I just take the pink out, and then you've got the thing. Legend has it, Archimedes. Oh, no. Ugly Owl, what's going on, bud? So I chroma key the green screen out of my camera, which would be boop. I think that's showing, right? Yeah. So I've got a green screen here. That is my camera. Doop. That shows the viewer junk. And then the overlay, Game Maker, this overlay is using pink. Yeah, a regular person. It's just been a wild ride for the last 8 years of building things and stuff. But we needed an overall goal. One of the things that I like to do the most is figure things out. I like to understand game mechanics and figure them out. And that's why doing no damage challenges has been so fun. I do enjoy speedrunning. But speedrunning has a level of competitiveness and has a never-endingness to it. Speedrun, get a world record, somebody eventually beats it. Go back, speedrun, get a world record, somebody eventually beats it. Whereas I like, we call it no-hit it and quit it. We do a no-hit playthrough of a game, and then I don't play that game anymore, and I move on. There is a wonderful feeling to be like, this is what we're going for. We're done. Package it up, set it on the shelf, and do something else. And I didn't get that with speedrunning. And that's also true. With speedrunning, you oftentimes are so focused on what you're doing, you can't pause what you're doing for 20 minutes and talk to a new person in chat. I've said it before. I started streaming on my own because I needed a break from my screaming baby. I had 3 children in 3 years. I needed a break from the screaming. Then we developed a Twitch community. I don't do it for me anymore. I do it for the community. I do it to hang out with people, and I absolutely love it. Okay. Here's my question, everybody. Now back to regularly scheduled important shit. How much damage does that do? How much damage does that do? It's 2 hits, right? It's 2 big attacks, meaning 3 regular attacks is not as much. How many impossible flawless games have you come across? Techno Jester, how's it going? Welcome. Impossible. So for now, the one thing about it for Zando is none of them are impossible. When I determined the naming convention to go from damageless or hitless to flawless, the reason for that was to allow everything. A flaw is making a mistake in a game that's avoidable. By naming it flawless, if there's a game that you have to take damage, that damage that you have to take, there's no way to avoid it, is not a flaw. It's an inevitability. It's going to happen. So, but for Zando, I'll go to your question because I believe I know what your question is, but that's just a thing. Games like Wizards and Warriors, I don't believe I will ever do. because in the game, it is so incredibly random. Unless we were able to figure out how the randomness works in that game, I don't see anybody getting through it without getting hit a bunch of times. It just doesn't make sense. So there's one. Wizards and Warriors is one that I just don't see us ever doing. Do we know how much health the enemy has? So regular person, I'll be switching back and forth. Right now, I'm working on brute force on a CRT with the console. We're brute force in the game right now. Later on, we're going to get back. We ended the day yesterday with, let me go to here. So we will be switching over to FCEUX emulator. We'll be bringing in the task editor. This is the TMNT tasks. And then also, I think I saved my RAM watch. Yeah. So we'll be bringing this tool in here to start working our way through, because there are parts of this game that yesterday we were trying to figure out. This boss's head flies off and it becomes a nightmare. We have to figure out how we can keep his head from falling off. And we worked out that memory address 001B is the global timer. And when the global timer reaches 1, if he's not attacking, let's see if we can get a spot of it here. So he's attacking there. So right now, the global timer is going to reach 1 right here. He's not currently attacking, and he's within range. I see it up there. So that his head is going to pop off. Boop, there goes his head. So we needed to figure that out, and we use this as a way of figuring that out. So as far as the amount of damage a boss has, these are other things that we can acquire through this. I don't like to spend too much time in this because it's a little bit boring, I think, for some. And I'm not as efficient here. Where I am efficient is feedback from the game brute force. This is where I do my best work. Remember, viewer, to see where values change and when. Exactly. It's frame count to a large extent. First sequence in any percent is to reset the game after about 8 seconds for Wizards and Warriors. Yeah, but Zando, what I mean is how is randomness made from then on out? There may be something in that game that we can do, but that's a game that I've looked at that it's like, wow, I don't think that this is something that I'm interested in doing. First Ninja Gaiden and Metal Gear. Those are games that were said to be impossible that we figured out. I would imagine that a double... There's 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4. This is 5 cycles. We're going to go off of cycles. 6 cycles. 7 cycles. 8 cycles. 9 cycles. 10. 11. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, sorry, 19, 20, 21. All right, so after 21, he starts flashing. One of the reasons, regular person, that I spend just as much time brute forcing is I'm learning nothing in the tasks when it comes to muscle memory and playing the game. You got to remember, at the end of this, I'm going to put in the actual cart into the actual console, and I'm going to play the game from the beginning to the end without taking damage. There's a certain amount of muscle memory and skill in actually playing the game, where clicking buttons around in the task doesn't gain me that. Now, in a task, you can use a controller, but there's often a delay, and practicing anything on a task does not correlate to the timing that's needed on the actual cart. So it's a step backwards, in my opinion. And that's one of the reasons why I do a lot of play testing, is it's building my muscle memory in the game as well. Nintendo, good morning, sir. Without the meta knowledge of the memory viewer every now and then. Yes, absolutely. And that's the perfect balance. Playing the game as much as we can, learning how to play the game, learning strategies. You can develop a strategy in the task and be like, oh yeah, and I come over here and realize it's batshit hard to do. So trying to develop the strategies in a more natural way can tend to have strategies developed that are more plausible, whereas doing it in the task can definitely lead to games that are strategies that are very difficult. If we run out of NES games, will this turn into FlawlessNES? Frumius, I have done a few SNES games as well. But you can test a metric a ton of what if we do this. You can do that in both. Was the year of trilogies. Yeah, we did Ninja Gaiden 1 through 3, Zelda 1 through 3, Mario 1 through 3. I've got one more Double Dragon to do. So let's look at this. 2. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So 27 is not very much more, but did you notice something? He never goes to looking around. He never started doing his look around thing. We may be breaking that up because he's getting damaged in the middle of it. There is something there. We know that there's, from looking at the task, we know that there's cooldowns to attacks. Bust and Smash. Yeah, there's some people in this chat that call Zelda 3. It's Link to the Past. Who is calling it Zelda 3? Jodosh calls it Zelda 3. The original Legend of Zelda, The Adventure of Link, and Link to the Past are the first 3 Zelda games. We've done all 3 without damage. Oh, there it is. He looks around. So he started looking around there again. We need to look at that guy again. But right now I want to move on. We're going to keep rotating through enemies. Bop. So we're on to here. Zelda 3 sounds wrong. It does. I don't like it. It does. It's like you just took a sip of milk and there's a chunk in it. You're like, oh. You know what I mean? Immediately want to spit it out. That's what Zelda 3 sounds like to me. It's also like when someone calls it the SNES. The SNES, it's the SNES or the SNES. Super Nintendo, SNES, SNES. All good. SNES? No. Zelda 3? No. Sorry. Super Metroid has Metroid 3 in the title sequence as well. Nobody calls it Metroid 3 because it's Super Metroid. There's no way someone calls... Oh, yes, there is. Matt D. One of my buddies, Matt D, calls it the SNES. No, the SNES. Stop it. Stop it, I say. To him. Stupid idiot. So this is the strategy I have to date.
Hey, you shut your poutine.
And he gave us head. Mo. The problem is him giving us head is the problem at this point. Now, there is something that I've learned. See how I can stun lock him there? You can stun lock him, and it's because of a couple factors. I need a coffee. I'm going to go get a coffee, and then before we're going to spend the majority of the day on this guy. We're going to spend the majority of the day on this guy. The reason is when I choose a game to try to beat without damage, I go through a lot of testing and see if it's even something that I want to do. This guy in particular may make this game something I don't want to do. He needs to be fingered out immediately. So that's where we're going to spend our time. I need a coffee. We're going to dive into the task. I have a list of things that I know. He gives us head. Prepare for dive. He gives us head when the global timer ticks to 1. If he can give us head. The things that keep him from being able to give us head. If we're attacking him, he won't give us head. He's in his iframes. He's being attacked. If he is attacking, he can't give us head while he's attacking us. And then if he's vertically challenged, If he is vertically challenged, meaning he is in pursuit of the player, not attacking the player, he also will not give us head. Those are the three things that can stop him giving us head. Also, there's him attacking. He attacks the moment his character loads in. That attack takes 20 frames. After he's done attacking, he will attack again in 50 frames. If you hit him before he ends his attack, he will immediately retaliate. If you don't hit him before he ends his attack and he finishes his attack, the attack counter will start and 50 frames later, he will attack. Let's say if he's vertically challenged 50 frames later, he will continue to come to you. It doesn't reset that. He has the attack loaded in. So I like to say that that attack counter is a cooldown. He attacks. Once the attack animation is done, his attack is on a 50 frame cooldown. And once that 50 frame cooldown is done, as soon as he gets within range, he's going to attack. These are the things that we know to be true with this boss. We need to hit the tasks. We need to work out what we can do. The problems that I have right now is I need to know hitboxes and where I can stand that is safe, because we can, the way to keep him from giving us head ever is to trap him in an attack cycle. Like I said, he attacks. If you hit him before that attack animation is done, takes 20 frames. If you hit him, he will then immediately attack again, meaning he never gets an opportunity to give you head. So if we can attack him within those 20 frames consistently without ever letting him break out of the attack animation, you essentially stun lock him in there. He also is taking damage for 20 frames. So it's not every 20 frames, it's he attacks and you have 20 frames to hit him. After you hit him, he is damaged for 20 frames. Then he'll immediately retaliate and you need to hit him within those 20 frames. This is the pattern we need to figure out. We need to figure out how we can be within those, the confines of that structure. Okay? That's where we at. Have you done Super Punch-Out? Snake Eyes, I've never really played Super Punch-Out. I did do the original Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. We did no hit, no blocking, no damage, no getting tired, that kind of a thing. Am I going to Retro World Expo this year? 100% I will be at Retro World Expo. We are doing the NES Fest event there. We won't actually be at the same hotel. We'll be at a hotel down the road. We're getting a conference room at that hotel for NES Fest, but I'll be back and forth to the con as well. Okay, coffee and back. Oh, Archimedes, wait. Shit. All right, we'll wait for Archimedes. No, you guys can just watch this. I'll be right back. I don't need, no, I don't need to be do.
That makes no fucking sense.
How boring was that? How stinking boring was that? Okay. Here we go, everybody. Let's put on some jams. Just some background music. Jodash, you suck. You know that? You suck. So this is the part that I know to be true. Let's go here. This is something that we worked out yesterday. I want to be lined up right with him. Up. Up. A little farther. Maybe up a little bit more. Okay. So if we do a jump attack here, we hit him. When we land from the jump attack, if we do another jump attack, but it has to have a delay in it, because this goes back to what I said before. Remember, if we hit him in his attack animation, he's not even attacking quite yet. Either way, the reason why he's stuck in his attack animation when he starts the fight. Either way, he's going to attack immediately. I can jump and he'll miss me and I hit. I'm hitting him within his attack animation. I land right there. He's attacking. I jump. We gotta jump earlier, maybe. Why am I not able to jump? It must be this one is done too late. Nope. So this is the Shemp. Ooh, what does Shemp mean? What's up, Weeble of Doom? I think my first hit is not correct. My first hit needs to be earlier. Because I'm landing before. Can I take that first hit and make it earlier?
Never track storms in the Atlantic or skydive as part of your commute. Joining the Navy
Yeah.
sounds crazy. Saying never.
Orlo 10, good morning. So that's the idea. The first hit is very important. And that's because we want to land with the most time available for jumping. See there. I'm landing and I can jump again. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 frames before he attacks. So where's as soon as we can do that? Right there.
Raphael,
Booter!
please.
What's up, Booter? Sorry for yelling like that. That was weird. Are we winning? Not really. Oh, Shemp was the fourth stooge. Oh, no, I'll be Shemp. Yeah, I'll Shemp it. Okay, we got hit. We can hit there. We can hit that. Look at that. We're hitting right before. One, 2, 3. No, we landed. So we've got land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 frames if you do it really early. So now what we want to do is we want to, when we land, right about here, we want to jump. But if we jump and attack close together, we're going to be too low. Ready? Now we're hitting him, but we're too low and he should hit us. Right. But watch. If we separate this a little bit where we jump higher before we attack, when he attacks, he must hit like under us or something. And this is why I think it's important to know where the hit boxes are, because that's what's allowing us to win. Oh, I still got hit though. Jump earlier. Too early. I am too early. Because I'm not actually hitting him. There. Okay. So there is too early. There's too... I gotta fix my GD chair. Still being a cheesy cheeserton, I see. Yep. A game on Steam. It is great. Bootershank did? Booter didn't say it. Booter, Raph, please. 36 months. Did he put it in Game Makers or anything? Yeah, or Steam Link. It needs to be linked in my Discord, please. Please and thank you. So if we do the first attack as soon as we can, and then if we jump as soon as we can, we're screwed, right? Because I can jump maybe even here. No. No. I can jump there. Because our attack misses and then he hits us. Okay, that's fine. There's a hit. Nope. I tried to jump too early. There's a hit. There's a hit.
Now, at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal.
There's a hit. And you, what I'm getting at is you get this.
To hash browns and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal. Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
You get that combination. How does it fall apart? I think it would fall apart if you started going too slow. So you land for too long, maybe? So this is a hit. Now, land. 1, 2, 3. We've landed for 3 frames. Let's say we land for 3 frames every time. One, 2, 3 frames. Do we slowly start to get behind? One, 2, 3 frames. One, 2, 3 frames. So that's the problem. The problem is you can't do it consistently. And it's because of the backup. I wonder if he's backing up. I wonder if we can be in a better position. Where's the start of this? So for example, right here, this is where our first attack is. I'd actually like to move that a little bit. Like that. First attack. Oh, whoa. I guess we don't want to move that. See how he keeps moving forward? And then he moves backwards. He's moving forward based off of where we are. Mayday game, the anomaly department. It has the Weeblo seal of approval. Check it out. Put it in the Discord too, please. I was going to shoot arrows, but I figured it's disabled with the software. Correct. You wouldn't be able to shoot arrows right now. What if we were not far forward? He still backs up. He backs up less far though, so that could be very helpful. That's too far. He actually attacks to the right or the left there. But there's the backup again. Post it in the Discord too. Nice, thanks, bud. Let's see if this helps with timing at all in the actual game. He's bouncing back and forth, though. There's something there. There's something there. But the problem is it requires precision. And there's no normality to it. You have to roll your finger. If we go back here, the problem lies in this. It needs to be jump followed by 4 frames and 4, 5, 3 frames. You know, because if we look here, if we jump here and immediately attack, you do that. See how low I'm to the ground? That leaves me in his hitbox. If I put 2 frames, I'm still low to the ground. If I put 3 frames, I'm higher. If I put 4 frames, I'm nice and high. It's about as high as I can go. Can I do 5? No. You can only put 5 frames in between A, or 4 frames in between A. That gets you high enough off the ground to get out of his hitbox. If I buy you a copy, will you give it a 15-minute demo? Sorry if I missed anything. Booter, well, yeah, I'm too attached to this at the very moment, but I would love to do it. I'd love to try it. It may not be my favorite game ever, but I like video games. We can do it at the end of the stream. We can do it tomorrow morning. We can definitely play through and test it out. Right now, I am sucked into this right now. But everybody else can give it a try. The link's in the Discord. The link is in the chat. That's wrong after looking at the room. Oh, that could be kind of fun. Kind of fun with people. That'd be cool. Yeah, we could do that. Again, this kept me up last night. I need to do this right now, though. So if it's the high jump, it's avoiding that hitbox that's important. Oops. So then, how else can we avoid the hitbox? What if, you know, sometimes he attacks you. Could we just be lower than the hitbox? Like, what if we did this?
What's the very, very worst thing
What's up,
about
Jennifer?
prison?
The worst thing about prison was flying all over the place, and they were scary, and then they'd come down and they'd suck the soul out of your body, and it hurt.
It hoits, Jay. So here we go. We've got the doofus. He's going to swing at the beginning. I don't want to move. Does that work? Oh, it does work from there. One, two. But if I was to jump earlier, I'd have been fine, right? Lionheart, really? That hit was different there.
At Walden University, we get the W.
It's because this one was really late.
Overcome challenges.
It's why our highlight reels
And it was really...
impact on our communities, on our families, and on ourselves.
It's like you need to move as well
And we put in the work to earn it.
to make it better.
Legacy that elevates us.
And everyone around us. Get the W.
Walden University. Set a course for change. Visit waldenu.edu to learn more. Certified to operate by Chev.
Or you need to delay. Oh, whoops.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
Yeah, Lionheart, it's been a while, man. Yennefer. Can't believe I missed last stream because I slept for 20 hours again. Oh, wow, that's a lot of sleeping. That's a lot of sleeping, Yennefer. A lot of sleeping. What if we didn't do this attack? What if we just attacked? Okay. Don't jump, fruit. What's these? He didn't move. I like that. He just attacks from there. What if I attack again? Too late. What if I did the big attack there? So we got a normal attack that sets it up, followed by a jumping attack. There we go. Followed by a normal attack. I'm getting hit. If he made you feel refreshed and rejuvenated, it's like sleeping 1 hour. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. I see that, Warlord's End. I'll have to bring it up over here. Received a gift. Oh, then I can download it now so it's ready. Okay. How far do I need to be away? For example, if I hit here, and then when I was free, what if I just went down? He should attack because he's locked in the attack animation. And he misses. Problem is I would miss too if I attacked, right? If I went down 1, miss. But if I attacked, I miss as well. Until he starts to move down. Problem is right now he's if he starts moving, he's open to give me head. And that's what we're trying to avoid completely here. When can I go back up? All right, so after he swings, can I go up? Downswing. Nope. Nope. Okay, I can go up. And attack. He attacks again. So after my attack is done, I tap down. He attacks. I go up later and attack. So if we went from the second up to the first up, would this repeat? Is this a pattern that works? Whoops. Oh, what the hell happened there? I don't like that. He still has to readjust though. Right? Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe it just keeps going. I'm sure it's stupid precise. See, his head pops off, but he looks like he was turning around. Nope. Doesn't work. He still has to turn around. And it gives him time to give his head. Are you tasking to have an idea of how to possibly do a no-hit run? Yennefer, you've got it. You've got it. Miss Samus, how's it going? Joey, how are you? Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Mittens. Joey. Oh, he be tassing. He be tassing. He be crazy. So the problem is that he... is that he always wants to get on the right side.
Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
So technically, I could be... farther right. Right? Nope, that's too far right. Too far right.
Wrong,
Too far
sir.
right.
Wrong. You get nothing.
Too
You
far
lose.
right.
Good day, sir.
Too far right. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, Joey, this is quite the undertaking. You're right. I mean, the only thing is to also be moving backwards. Oh my gosh. Like you could do, hit, down, left, or sorry, down, right, left. Down, right, left. Down, right, left. Ooh, that's what I want right there. You see how he just kept going back and forth? Wait, is that right? Yeah. That's what I want. The wall gave him enough room to turn around, right? So at the beginning, I'm giving him this much room to turn around. What caused him to do this? Okay, so let's see how difficult that timing actually is. So I'm not returning and hitting him soon enough. I think the timing's too ridiculous to even go further in it. But we did find out that there is a way to get him where he goes back and forth rather than try to get in front of, he just keeps flipping back and forth. That's where we need to focus. So what's happening with the timing is the timing degrades because he needs to readjust himself. That's our main problem right now.
Very hungry.
So let's go back to the idea that we had at the beginning, which is the jump, the spinning jump, big hit, stun lock. That works well enough, except for after you do it for a period of time, he has to reset, and it's during that reset that screws everything up. Did someone say the speedrun method is a stun lock? Yes, it is, but they do a weird setup that's unnecessary. I don't understand why they do what they do. I think it's because they just don't know exactly how it functions. All right, I'm just going to start here. Oh, crap. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So this is essentially the attack. Before the attack, we want to do a jump hit. He's going to attack. Do another jump hit. Getting wrecked. So we need to jump hit earlier. Okay, earlier than that even, quite a bit earlier. We can use an audio cue here. There's a hit. There's landing. So there's moving to the... There's another hit. There's another hit. There's another hit. My question is, when he gets to the other side, he's going to turn around. See if I can keep this timing. Whoops. Second B to first B. There's the turnaround, but I miss him. So instead of facing this way, what if we faced left? We get wrecked immediately. What if we were farther right? Wrecked immediately. Farther right. Wrecked immediately. Farther right. Wrecked immediately. Farther right. Damage. Damage. Turn around. There's the backup again, though. Shit! What if we were up a little higher?
That makes no fucking sense.
So look what we're getting here. He's attacking to the right, but he turns to the left before we hit him. So what if we hit him a little bit earlier on this one? And we hit him while he's facing right. We land. He attacks left. Okay. Hey, I know this one. Which one do you... Go, Gummer. Good morning. How you doing? Plans for this weekend? I got to rack this beer that we brewed 2 weekends ago. I got to put it into kegs and start the carbonation so that I can get the beautiful nitrogen pour going on this stout. I'm very excited about that. I also have, I got to start getting ready for NES Fest and getting the wooden NES Fest wall display made. Okay. Let's take a step back in time. Where else can we do things? Sorry. Because he automatically changes directions. Can he change directions in a hit? Right now he's choosing to strike to the right or the left. We still get hit, really. I can't even jump my way out of it. You can reverse jump in this game? So if I was right here and I jumped, he would turn and attack to the left. If after I jumped, I held right, he attacks left. I attack through him. I jump. I hold right. I attack through. I jump. I hold right. And you get like at what point do you throw in the towel? I don't know, but it's a long ways from now. Yeah, I wouldn't have. You can't get anywhere doing that, right?
Has absolutely no life.
We still haven't even went back to the idea of letting him give us head first and then manipulating the game through there. Maybe that's where we need to focus now. Is what can we do for a setup if we can control when he gives us head. So what we're gonna do? Let's
fail to see the problem
do
with
that
everything
now.
being covered in chili.
All right, we're up in the corner. So the concept here, guys, would be if we enter this at a particular time, we enter the fight at a global time where we can just jump kick in this corner, attack, jump kick, attack, jump kick, attack. And our 20 frames of damage and his 20 frame attack with the cadence of our jump kick will keep him from giving us head, and it'll be a slow, easy fight. So he does that. We're going to do jump. And as soon as we're fully off of the screen, we'll attack. There's a hit. We're going to land. Jump. Fully off of the screen. Attack. Little bit of time. Jump. Fully off of the screen. Attack. One, two, three. A little bit of time. Jump. Fully off of the screen. Attack. Okay, so now let's look at the cycle. Now remember, when this here gets to be 1, he can give us head.
Greetings.
So he can't hear. We're not even close.
Does a peacock need all those feathers?
What's up, Fat Tony? We attack. And we're landing around 100 frames on the timer. He attacks. We attack. And we're landing around 100 frames on the time. Negative 100. Jump. Attack. We're landing around 40. Jump. Attack. Landing around 19. So that's not what we want. We want it to be every time we land, we're landing at the same, close to the same timer. So what if we extend, oops. By waiting until we come back in the screen. Where's our first jump? All right, first jump. We're actually going to wait until we see ourselves come back in the screen. Then we're going to jump again. Wait until we see ourselves come back in the screen. Jump again. There we are.
Hey, little Bob here. Bob's Discount Furniture has the furniture you've waited
Jump again.
50 years for. We've got power reclining sofas as low as $7.99, 5-piece dining sets as low as $3.99, Bob-O-Pedic mattresses for as
So
low
now
as
if we go back,
and of course feature-packed bestsellers like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper sofa.
landing at 114.
To see where America shops for furniture. Oh my Bob.
Bob's Discount Furniture.
Landing at 74. Landing at 4. Landing at 65. Oops, we landed at 114 was one of them. I want to see if we ever make it back. Right here. We need to be a little faster so that we can. The idea, I don't know if I'm doing a great job of explaining this. The idea is only going from 0 to 1 in the timer makes his head pop off. It's the only time his head can pop off is if he's doing that and he's not attacking and he's not being hit. So as long as we can create an attacking rhythm where where we're creating a rhythm that having us land at the same spot in the global timer every cycle, we can line it up where he is never able to do it, right? Frosted Pears, absolutely. We never really throw in the towel. We just put it back on the shelf if we need to. Grand Designs, yeah, we're always learning. Grabbing the metronome. No, so this needs to be something that is, crap, wrong button again. So he's going to attack again immediately. And that's why I have to jump. We're just gonna go in the sky. Oh, gross. Well, the first one you want to do quick. Then after that, when we land, we're gonna jump immediately. We clear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Attack. Land. Jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Land, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Land, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Land, jump. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. Okay. There's a hit. We're on the ground at 100. We're on the ground at negative 94. We're on the ground at 34. We're on the ground at 30 again. We're on the ground pretty close to 100. Pretty close to negative 100. Would that mean 30, 30, 100, 100, 30, 30, 100, 100? One, two, three. Oh, 5. We're within 10 frames. So if we can keep within that, how close do we ever get to him spawning? We're looking for the 0. All right, he's taking damage. So as soon as he's done taking damage, oh, okay, there's the attack. So he was in the middle of an attack. Loop back around. He's in the middle of an attack. Couldn't do it. Loop back around. Yes, we do know. No, Grand Designs, we know. Let me break it down for you, just so you're up to speed. Because otherwise, you're going to throw out ideas that don't make any sense. If we look right here, this is the global timer. Global timer is persistent from the beginning of the game, 256 ticks. Global timer. We're familiar with global timers. When the global timer ticks from 0 to 1, his head comes off, if possible. So if I go back here, global timer's at 97. We're going to go all the way. So right now, I need, to get his head to come off, I need him to not be attacking. So let's, if we implement, let me do it at the end so I don't mess up this timing here. Okay, here we go. Let me just hold down and jump if I can to get out of the way. All right, there it was. So right now he's attacking. So Grand Designs, if he attacks, he's got 20 frames of attack that he cannot have his head pop off. If he's being damaged, he's got 20 frames of being damaged. Head cannot pop off. If he's vertically challenged, meaning he's too far away vertically to attack me, he will move down and his head will not pop off. But if we look at this spot right here, right now we're at -9, -8, -6, -5. Right now, he's within the vertical distance to attack me. He's not attacking. I'm not attacking him. 0 goes to 1. His head popped. So we know exactly why his head pops off. So the problem with it, Grand Designs, is it's much safer to keep his head from popping off than it is to try to deal with it once it's in the air. Instead of saying vertically challenged, you should just say Matt D. Unless he's Matt D. Because you don't know, Grand Designs, because you don't know where he is going to be in the global timer, there's not really a great safe way to, and I'll show you here. Right there, you get hit. That worked. But what I mean is his position in comparison to where you are is incredibly important to what he does. You never know when the head's going to pop off. If we could somehow get him in a position where if the head was to pop off, it would not hit us immediately, I'd be all for that. But because the head could pop off at almost any time, like if we come up here, this is safe because you're going to hit him before the head gets a chance to pop off. Now, the problem with this is, how do we jump, right? We jump to avoid that hit. Now the head can pop off, and it pops off at us. It's not going to there, but it would pop off at us. The only place that be, like maybe if we did this, but then, because the head always pops off backwards. But that's the shitty part. I think it's the reason why it does it. The head always pops off to the right, and he always wants to be on the left. Always. If I go over here, see how he wants to be on the left? Can I do the big attack there? Let's pause buffer the head. All right, the head's going right at the thing. I hate this guy. Oh, true. Yeah, that is a good. So, but this doesn't do us any good because it's the same thing as I'm doing here. Except for there's the head pop. Romeo, I'm not saying you were misbehaving. I think you're misinterpreting. I was worried that you're misunderstanding what I was saying. There's no misbehaving. It's fine. I just want you to know that when you do that in the chat, people start to ignore what you say because you don't give context and it's kind of like spamming in the chat. And I don't think you want people to ignore what you say. So it's not that you were misbehaving. It's not like you were doing anything wrong. It's fine. It's just I think you want people to understand and be able to respond to what you say, and you want it to be a conversation instead of you just filling chat up. So maybe more context could be necessary for writing in chat. I hope you don't feel like you were doing anything wrong other than I'm just letting you know, because if I was doing something and people started to say, oh, Romeo or Slack's just rambling, which I do, now that I think about it, I would want someone to tell me. I've beaten this numerous times, never tried to route it. Are there any other reset parts of the game, or is this guy just the only? This guy is one of the big issues. He's one of the big issues. It does, Trucker Hat, it does look like it always pops to the right. But like I said, he always wants to be on your left. This strategy does work. But he can give you head. And I believe it's because of the cycle in which you're doing the hitting is giving him less opportunities, but because it's not a full cycle. So my thoughts are now this. It's actually kind of nice that came off there. But my thoughts are, here's an example. He is going to attempt to give you head every 4 seconds. Okay? He's going to attempt to give you head every 4 seconds. If we create, our attacking cycle is hitting him every third of a second or something along that lines where, yes, we're giving him less frames to pop the head off, but because our cycle doesn't match up with his cycle, we're in jeopardy of him. His head cycle not lining up. If we could create an attack sequence where every time we landed an attack, we were going to land another attack 4 seconds later, and we choose to land our attacks while that's the idea. The idea is we need 256 frames in between each of our attacks. And that's what I need to go back here for. How do we create a cycle where we are landing a kick every 256 frames? Or not one kick, but we're landing a kick every 128 frames. That way we can continuously do this, but every time he tries to do his head pop off, we're getting a hit on him. Imagine a world where that type of giving head eagerness was normal. Oh man, wouldn't that be great? It would be hard to get anything done. Today's Would You Rather, both options are bad. Would you rather cut your nails too short every time you cut them, or never be able to cut your own nails again and no biting? So some people go and get their nails done, then the answer is easy for them. They just go get their nails done. When they want their nails done, they get their nails done. I wouldn't mind that. That's my go-to. I would find somebody. I don't think my wife would want to clip my nails, but I would try to have her do it. And if she was the one that would clip my nails, then that works out perfect. Anytime I need my nails clipped, I just have my wife do it. No, Romeo, peeling your nails or chewing you're not allowed affecting the length of your nail. Somebody else has to do it. Or you are allowed, but it's always too short. So they're always painful for a period. Peeling the ends off without damaging them. Well, you can't be an expert. The Would You Rather clearly states that your nails too short every time you cut them, or if you bite them or anything, it's always too short. Actually, I would say you're not allowed ripping or biting. You're only allowed cutting, but it's too short. Like they hurt when you're done. You can have someone else do them. Yes, you can have someone else doing them. Well, you may think it's cheating, but you either have to pay for it or you know somebody that's willing to do it for you every time you need them done. Warlord's End, go with your wife when she needs her, you have to pay for it. What's up, Mechanic Mike? Can both of these be fixed by going to the nail salon? I mean, if you're gonna, yes, you can choose that you're going to, I guess we could put that on there just for the sake of the would you rather. If you choose to cut your own nails, you're never allowed having anybody else cut them ever. So it's either you cut them every time they need cut, and they're always too short, or you're never allowed cutting, biting, or anything on your own. You have to have somebody else do them. For some people, that's going to be hard because they don't like it when other people touch their hands or whatever, or they don't have an option. You may live alone. My wife would not want to cut my fingernails. I don't think I would have to make her do it. And then I'm like, oh, do I want to inconvenience her and make her do something she doesn't want to do? And then there's the cost, yeah. The other thing is you always cut them. They're always short, and then for a few days they hurt, and you let them grow out. So it's like you cut your nails, let's say every 3 weeks you cut your nails. So in 3 weeks you cut them. They're sore for, what are they sore for? 2 days? 3 days? 3 weeks. So you have to deal with your fingernails being sore 2 or 3 days a month, but you get freedom of doing it yourself. Why do they hurt when you cut them? Mine don't hurt when I cut them because it's a would you rather. The would you rather says you cut your nails too short every time you cut them. They're too short and they hurt. I should have put that in there. Yeah, we love doing it. It's a would you rather. You should not. No, you should not. Correct. The other question is, is there a timing in this corner oops. I'm trying to mess with different timings where the head would never come off in a spot that is negative. We need to somehow be able to be on the right side of him and do this. But he always wants to go to the left. Great. There's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing. When head reattaches at the same cycle again. Yes, so EP, when the head reattaches, it always reattaches back on 0, meaning you have 256 frames again before it tries to reattach. Meaning we can allow that, theoretically, we can allow the head to detach, dodge it for a full cycle, and when the head goes back on and attaches, we know exactly where the global timer is. Jagard wins a beer. Great. Not to add something random, but would you rather have... And Romeo, but you tell me the would you rathers and I display them the next day instead of... But I guess you could just do that. There'll be a 3. I'm missing something, Chaser. Missing something. Yes, last night, Romeo. Last night. I'm missing something. We have too many things that we know. There's too many things that we know. There's no reason why we can't come up with a solution based off of the things that we know. I stumbled into this. I stumbled into that. Seems like a workable cycle. But then it's lower. So given global timer defines first release of head, will you know what this is starting the fight in a run, or is it basically a different run every... So here's the thing. Global timer is set from the beginning of the game. Speedrunners use a timer when they start. We could have a timer that we start at the start of the game, and we can use that timer to keep track of the global. If we look at like Ninja Gaiden speedruns, in Ninja Gaiden, they know what kind of stuff's going to happen based off of their pace because it's based off of a global. So I haven't looked too much into what else the global controls. We may find something else that the global controls that we can ground ourselves in, or we could just have a timer, and when we get here, we're at the boss, and we wait for the timer to say 40 minutes and 12 seconds, go, and then we start the fight, and we know where we are. So I'm not ruling out strategies that require the ability to know the global timer. I'm not ruling those strategies out. I would like to find one that doesn't require that, but at this point, I'm not ruling them out. Romeo, this isn't the only boss that's an issue, but this is the one that's the main issue. Over him, under him. Oop, over him, under him. Over him, under him. Over him, under him. Over, under. And now we know that we are at 0. And then we get hit again. Or we find a way to safely get the head to pop by being up here. Going down is a good solution for the head. There's the head. We go down. Now we've got the head off. Over it, under it. 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 It's hard to do with him. Now, let's restart this and see if we can get over it, under it, head dodge. If we can get that. So this is a different RNG. We're going to go to the top because we know when the head pops, we can dodge down. Head pops, dodge down. He comes this way. Over it, under it. 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 Over it. And now we want to retreat again. Head pops. Over it, under it. Oh. I'd rather be able to over it, under it, over it. See how high the head is? All right, the head's back. And then we know that the head went on at a certain time and we can finish it up here. Or something like that. This is the strategy 100%. Nice. It seems you can dodge the head. But that depends on when the head pops. The head's pattern is based off of where you are when it comes off. So we're making the assumption. Whoops. See, the head didn't pop. There he goes. Over it, under it. Over it, under it. It's a different head pattern because of where the head come off. And then you can't get over it. It's a different head pattern. Under it, over it. Over it, under it. Over it, under it. Over it, under it. Over it. Under it. Ugh. I'm trying to hit him as well. Would it be better to just dodge him and try not to get hit? Maybe. Wish I understood the head movement better. What if we don't move vertically at all, ever? Look at the head. See, and then it came this way and it turned down. It turns down on the edge of the screen. Why up? Because I flew up in the air. So if he comes down here, oh crap. The problem is it's so difficult to understand the head's pattern. If we could understand the head's pattern, I'm doing a decent enough job at being able to get the head to release. Like right now, we're different RNG. Coming over here and going to the top. Damn it. There's the head. You move down. You can't see now. I can't get over the head because it's a high pattern. Over, under, over, under, over, under. And then it pops off immediately again. So I need to get a drink again. As soon as this arrow game's done, I need to get a drink. Man, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Well, Jaguar, the head is random, but the problem is it's hard to figure out what to do with the head because if the head was just flying around and it was just the body, or the body couldn't hurt you, then we could watch what the head does. But the head is affected by where you are, and we need to jump around like a fruitcake to avoid the bottom guy. One of the things that I've noticed, like, what if we could get the head to pop here? Why did I get hit there? Why couldn't I dodge it down? There we go. See the head change? See the head change pattern? Why? I didn't move. I didn't go anywhere else. I was in the same spot. Is it because the head chose to go to the direction because when I was in the air? Or maybe it chooses the direction differently when you're kicking rather than when you're jumping. It's so hard to pinpoint right now because too much shit's happening at once. Have you ever been playing online a video game on the Nintendo with your friends and there's a boss that just constantly tries to give you head all of the time? I have. Okay, I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. And then what time you plan on being back? Because I'll have time to sand that while you're gone. All right. Wait on the stink and hit it in its nipple. Stink nipples. Here, clip this. I bet you won't clip it. Loser. Oh, you turkey. I didn't mean to say that. It's a weird set of spawns here. Need PhD to understand the stream schedule. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make it easy for you. You guys are doing nothing else. You're just watching me. You got to have something to figure out. Unless you choose the one end of the would you rather, then you would automatically understand it. Curse fan, you distracted me. I was thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 5,000. Wait, did I get a kick for a 5,000 pointer? I did not. Hey, when we have our vacation this year, Matt D, let's, show me your clock. Not that.
Or a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
There's a deal! Introducing ladies called Octorocks, and, or you can call them an Octocock if you want, because they throw their balls at you. And those Octorocks, we don't have to kill them. But by killing them, we save ourselves from ever getting hit by their balls. You don't want to get hit by balls. It's gross. And if you get hit by balls, it can give you erectile damn it, projectile dysfunction. Yes, potatoes. That is the spawn that you told me to jump over, and it has become the fastest we can do it. Well, J-Dirge, you've been really, really helpful as well. So I can't take all of the credit, but I will. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Castlevania 2. Let's go. Simon's Quest. I need to update my thing. Navard, you said. Okay. Lacks perseverance with asshole bus is insane. Not a give-upperton. Dr. Pete. No. Thank you. Okay. Let's go back a step. I circle through knowledge. That's what I do. Right now, it's like, all right, well, what do we know? I do know that if I go up into this corner, I can hit him before he can give me head because he's vertically challenged. This is a way of starting this cycle before he's got a chance to give me head. And right now, my timing is great. If I keep that timing up, so this is something that can work. And all I gotta do is practice the timing better. Ugh. That's the idea, Miss Samus. I can do that. The other thing that I know is that you can start here as well. Whoops. And you can work a timing in here. You can do that. There's a time. I wonder how high I can be there. Does that allow me to do it with the other attack? No, he moves back a little bit lower. No, he moves up into it if I do that. A little lower then. Dumbass. Do it right. Those stun locks. Let's think about both stun locks. The one stun lock in the top is easier because that one is easier because you don't have the nuance. If we go back here and we go to the task, the nuance that I'm talking about is in the task. Oh, sorry. I'm fixing it. Finish up. In the task, let's see how big of a window. You like the challenge? All right, good. Good luck. If you can still hit him here. Oh, I'll even do this. Ah, missed. I'll do this. Actually, watch this. Look at us. You guys can still play the arrow shooter game. That's just not as good. Let's look at the windows that we have for the jump kick. If we're doing the jump kick stun lock, we hit during an attack. That means he is going to immediately want to attack again. When can I kick in here? That's good. All right, so this is as fast as I can kick. We're hitting. We land, we jump. How many is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 frames. We jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 frames. There's the kick. If I try to go 1 frame early, I don't get it. Okay. He attacks again. The question is, how, and we're also jumping on the first available frame, I think. Nope. Okay. Here is the first available frame to jump, and the first available frame to kick is here. Right there. That's what we have. Let's say I kick 1 frame later. We are still hitting him in his attack window. 2 frames later, still hitting him. 3 frames later, not hitting him. That means that he will not immediately attack on the next cycle. He moves. So you have 3 frames for you to jump and kick. You can be 1 frame late on your jump. You can be 1 frame late on your kick. You can be 2 frames late on your jump and 1 frame late, but you can't be 2 frames on both of them. Then you'll lose. But it is this jump, kick, jump, kick, jump, kick. It is a timing that you can develop. The problem with the other one is the other one requires a special attack, which is this. That's a special attack. It also needs to be very precise. The problem is the special attack can't be this. Oops. It can't be this, which is now there is 2 frames after jump you attack. It can't be this. This is 3 frames after a jump. You need to keep a rhythm that is within 3 frames timing-wise, but you also need to roll from A to B, and from your A press to your B press needs to be 4 frames. That's rolling your finger and the difference being 4 frames. There's 1 frame. There's 2 frames. There's 3 frames. That is something that is so difficult to do consistently because there's such a nuance to it. Such a nuance to it. What does a VHS tape player overlay do? Yeah, this ejects tapes that say things. You get to choose what they say. It's a redemption. So on one hand, you have 3 frame window to keep the stun lock and a very tight timing. And on the other hand, you have that 3 frame window, but you don't have the stun lock, or you don't have to do that roll. You see how he gets stuck going forward and then goes backwards? When he goes backwards, he can give you head. When he goes backwards, he can give you head. So this is still not safe. Snillick, what is the core issue with the boss? The core issue with the boss is him giving us head. The core issue is him giving us head. If he never gave us head, we could do this. But something like that, Snillick, is not safe because he can give you head at what seems to be any time randomly. And because he can, and you don't know when he's going to do it, you can't be in a position for the head to not hit you. Pretty sure the RNG of the head coming off. Yes, that is the core. You could have done 4 runs and gotten it luck one of those 4 runs. Romeo, that's a ridiculous thought. You're saying in the 8 hours that I'm going to spend, more like 20 or 30 hours to try to figure this boss out, you would say it's better to just play because you may get lucky 1 out of 4 runs. If the run takes an hour, this is just one thing that can reset a run. So 1 out of 4 runs that gets here, but let's say 20 runs get 1 out of 20 get here. Now you're 1 out of 80 chance. That's not how these challenges get done. Not how they get done. If it comes down to pure luck here, then you don't play. Then I don't play the game. It's not worth my life. How far into this game? This is the second to last boss fight. There's a 3-part boss in the last stage. This is the second to last stage. This is going to be 40 minutes in. And can you deal with the boss while the head is off? For example, running in a circle. So Snillick, no, not to my understanding, can we deal with the boss that way. So we've kind of worked out that you can do a decent job of dodging the head, moving vertically. So if I'm, because the problem is you're still trying to dodge the boss on the ground. Jiddle, right. You wouldn't want to chance something 40 minutes into a run. And would you rather say, nah, I'll just chance it, or spend 8, 10, 12, 14, 20, 30 hours trying to figure it out? That's how the challenges get done. In no way would it, for me, in no way would it ever make sense to take something random like this and just say, well, we'll just try. Now, the strategy in the corner is somewhat consistent. Uh-oh, start the whole game over. No. Even though I've done it here, I bet you, I mean, 1 in 10, maybe here? No. How many hours would you work this boss before saying it can't be done? I have no idea. I have no idea. Right now, I have a gut. I have a gut feeling that knowing the way the boss mechanic works, I'm missing something. We know too many mechanics I've worked on games way too long to not trust my gut and the fact that there's something that we're missing. There's part of this that we don't understand, or with the stuff that we do understand, we haven't put the piece together yet. If eventually we don't, then we don't. Right now, I'm not ready to give up. And it isn't just this boss. You did find that all bosses have a timer to trigger something special. Run it again. Yeah, so Jiddle, working on this boss could open up things for other bosses as well. The one thing I'm curious about is the boss's hitbox. I think would be good to know. And then the other thing, like I said, the other thing that we're not considering is what I went back to, is having an attack cadence that is on the same 128 frame. Let's go back to that thought. So if we get back up into the corner, what the hell was that? There's a duck or something out back in the creek making some weird ruckus out there. I swear we were on this frame for like 4 hours yesterday. Yep, get used to it. So, this is what I want to say. If I can find a way, we are landing right here. So we are landing at -116. I want to back this up. So we're landing at so right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I want to be in the middle of his damage. That's what I want. So right here, he's taking damage right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want 0 to be right here, which is 28, which is 11 more. So if we go back to before I started, let's insert 11 frames here. Shut up, Wookie. So now, I want the middle of his damage to be on 128. Damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I went the wrong way. Because I want this to be, so I need to eliminate. Can I remove frames? Well, I can probably undo that. And I just need to start moving forward 10 frames earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I need to not go as far right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's at 100. No, that's not right either. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, was I going off of the second one? I was going off of the second hit. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I was right. I was right. I was going off of the second hit. That's fine. So I need to go where I did the 2 right inputs and switch them back. There's that. And then we started moving right a bit faster. All right, let's just do that. Good, good. It's the first one is wrong. That's not what I was. It's not this one. It's this one. So we're still not. Damn it, we're not there. Because we're doing damage to him. I want to be doing damage 10 frames later. Which means I need to enter. Oh, because I removed it. Yeah. I entered 10 frames here. Why don't, instead of entering 10 frames, we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We may have to add the rights to it, though, don't we? Nope, we still made it. Good. Damage. Okay. Why are we still getting damaged? We're still starting the damage at the same time. That doesn't make sense. Because I'm starting to move later. So how is that even possible? It's off of this first kick. I have to jump later. So it's not tied to just that one thing. Okay, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. We can do this. That's actually close right there. So that's nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm happy with that. So we need to make it take either 64 frames to hit him again and land, or 128 frames to hit him again and land. So if we try to go as fast as we can, from landing, jump, and then we should be able to attack here again, like fast, right? See, now that's not 64 frames. It's not long enough. Let's wait until he's almost exiting. Not quite 64 frames. I think if we waited for him to exit and then we attacked, we would be very close at 75 frames. You can also wait a little bit when you hit the ground, right? Let's say you said, I hit the ground 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames. You delay on the ground a little bit. Then you jump. You see yourself disappear. Then you kick. You hit the boss. You land close to 64. We see ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 frames. Let's wait a little bit. We jump again. We see ourselves disappear. And we kick. And then there is the hit. That's good. That's good. So now we're hitting. We know we've got 20 frames where he can't do anything. And it's right going over when he tried. Now he's trying to give us head. He cannot. We're going to land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames-ish. Jump. Exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit. We see ourselves exit. Attack. Land. There we are at 64. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up. Exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somewhere around there. We see ourselves exit. We get that same kind of reaction. Land at, we're right there. We're right where we need to be. Oops, I took it away. Okay. That means that we're creating a cycle. Let's see what that does. We're creating an attack cycle that takes the same amount. Meaning if I can keep that cycle going, and if my cycle is blocking his attack, it will block his attack every time I do it, instead of a cycle that degrades over time. Does that make sense to anybody? Our cycle doesn't match up with his head cycle, meaning he may not give us head during the cycle, but our cycle is different than his, and eventually they degrade until he gives us head. If we create an attack sequence that is equal to his, then not getting head once should constantly keep us from getting head-ish. And what we're going to do is we're going to attack out of the screen, land, attack out of the screen. Something like that. Not there. The logic is sound. It's how specific it needs to be is the question. Yeah, Eric, I've already realized that my my timing was bad. It's too hard to keep that cycle. It's too... Maybe for now it is. I need to watch it. I need to watch it and see it. We'll do a double A. Oops. We'll do double B, double A. Yeah, let's go here. End of the B. Beginning of the B. It didn't work for there either. So we've already degraded the pattern. Not by that much, though. So that's not... It's because it's not normalized. It's not movement that makes sense. It's not movement that makes sense. Can we just wait for the head to come off? Snillick, I think you asked that before. The problem with the head coming off is we don't know when it's going to come off. So it is very difficult to keep yourself in a spot that it doesn't immediately hit you when it comes off. And then when it comes off, the boss's pattern, where the boss is, where you are, and where the head is a unique thing every time. So no strategy beyond luck really works from there. I'll show you a handful because maybe I'll stumble upon something. But here's the idea. Start the boss off. Be far enough away that we can try to see if his head will pop off immediately. Didn't pop off. There it is. Okay. So now here we are. Jump over the head. Okay. The boss moves up and down fast enough The boss moves up and down fast enough that you have to jump. You can't just move up and down to dodge the boss. So you have to jump. And in jumping, you affect the head's flight and you risk running into the head.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
So my thought there was, when you hit him, it's complicated. When you're moving up and down, you're requiring him to get to you. That allows his attack cooldown to get close to being done. Then you hit him, meaning his attack cooldown is going to finish while he's in his damage frames. So that when you're done attacking him, he will immediately attack. So watch. Right here. He's attacked. After his attack, animation is done. 40 frames need to elapse, and he can attack again. When he gets hit, 20 frames are going to elapse, and then he's going to attack again. So right now, after that attack, now we're starting the countdown. There's like 10 frames. I'm going to attack. The rest of those frames are going to run out, meaning he is going to attack immediately after he's done. I need to jump and get out of the way. Land, attack, immediately going to attack. I jump and get out of the way. This is locking the boss into a pattern. I didn't jump quick enough. But the thing with this pattern that's a little bit more unique, jump. Is I'm constantly moving up and down so that if he gives me head, he can only give me head at certain points in time. For example, when he's being attacked, can't do it. After he's done, I know that he's going to attack. He can't do it until he's done attacking, which means I'm putting 20 frames together with 20 frames, and I'm giving myself 40 frames to be evading, which should give me enough vertical movement that when the head comes out, I shouldn't be aligned vertically. That's fucking promising. Just saying. Hard K. That's promising. This allows us to do damage to the boss and allows the head to pop without it hitting us. Now from here, I don't know. But that's the first time that I've been able to control the boss, damage the boss, and get the head to pop without hitting me. Shit! It's because as I'm going up, I'm not far enough away. I'm not far enough away on the up. Jiddle, it's so close. I need to delay how many hits before he threw his head. It's not how it works. I mean, it has nothing to do with how many hits. But did my seat go down? I did. I was like, why am I low? My seat fell. My seat sank. It has nothing to do with hits. It's not based off of hits. So I'm not. When the head comes off, it goes up. So if I'm doing this pattern and I'm on my way down, the head moves vertical, I move down, we don't collide. That's what we happened on the first one. If the head chooses to go off when I'm on my way up, because he's moving up, I'm moving up, and the head is moving up, I get hit. If I'm moving down, I'm fine. If I'm moving down, I'm okay. If I'm moving up, I'm not. Can you pause cheese after every hit to take a moment to see if the head comes off before jumping again? So Romeo, when you hit, he's in damage for 20 frames. Then he's going to attack for 20 frames. It's after that. So right now, that first one is not the case. I'd have to go a little farther away for the first one. If I went a little farther away. So I have to jump. We've got 20 frames of attack, 20 frames of the boss being damaged, 20 frames of attack. Now the head can come off. I'm already in the air. I've already committed. There's nothing that I can do. If on the way up, I move left, if on the way up, I move left, now down didn't work there because of his position. I needed him to be farther. And also, the head spinning around does not match up with his attack timing. Unless maybe we did a standing attack, jump, standing attack, jump. Maybe it's a standing attack, jump, kick, standing attack, jump, kick. Like if it was this. Oh, I've done this before too. Oops. How did I did a... So I've done that, but I've never looked at it in the tasks. Why is that working? So there's a period of time, though, in between me damaging him with the kick and me damaging him with the jump, that he can do that. Gross.
Ow, my lucky face!
Well, Samus, don't get too excited. I don't know if it's going to happen. Slack's hanging with his new best friend. I've got him. He's here. I love him. He's my friend. We're going to be friends forever. We're going to always be friends. It's going to be the thing that is there now. Whoa. Oh, okay. What causes that pattern to work? So we're kicking, and he's not re-attacking. He is re-attacking. Why does it work sometimes and not others? Has to be a high. Because there's a delay in his attack, I can do a second attack. That's the reason why that's working. It's because there's a delay in his attack. There's a delay in his attack because it's allowing the attack cooldown timer to go off and not the counter attack. Right now, I did not attack him during his attack, so we get no counter attack. That is the cooldown timer attack that's hitting me there. Right here. This is the cooldown timer. So we get him standing, and then he attacks. That's what's giving me the opportunity to do the double attack. Does that make sense? That's why 2 is helpful. 1, 2, attack, 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 attack. Still got head. But that's why that strategy works. It's because one attack, he does his attack. He goes into 20 frames attack animation. When he is done, he needs 50 frames of cooldown. After his attack, we're going to attack him with our jump attack. That is going to take up 20 frames of the cooldown. Then he still has an amount of frames left before he attacks. And in that, we can do a whatchamacallit attack, which is going to take up the rest of the frames, meaning he will immediately attack. That's how that works. Okay, I understand it now. I probably explained it terrible, but that makes sense. Maybe those attacks do more damage. Does the special attack do more damage? Do you have a strategy after his head comes off, or are you trying to avoid it if possible? I'm definitely trying to avoid the head ever coming off. That would be the goal. The goal is to try to keep his head from ever coming off. The best thing that we can do is we can keep having strat after the head comes off, because it can come off at any time. Well, Snillick, that's why I was kind of excited when I was working on this. Whoops. I was kind of excited because when I did that a couple times, the head was coming off without hitting me. The main reason why I'm not really working a strategy after the head comes off is because the head can come off at any time and there's no way to know that you're going to be in a position to not immediately get hit. I thought I was working on something there that kind of lined up that said, okay, do this until the head comes off. We can do that. Now there is getting the out of dodge. And trying to just frickin' evade it. But while you're trying to evade it, you're not getting any damage in. The pattern of the head and the boss are not conducive to creating a cycle. At least from what I see right now. So the idea is we need to keep the head from coming off. The head only tries to come off every 4 seconds. which means as long as we are doing something every 4 seconds that keeps the head from trying to come off, hitting the boss, having the boss attack us, which we can control, or the boss being vertically challenged, which means the boss is too far away from us vertically. He has to be within a certain distance of us vertically, or he will not try to spawn the head in. That's why stuff like this is useful, because this boss now is spending most of his time being damaged or trying to attack me. There's only a handful of frames where he's not doing one or the other, being damaged or trying to attack. And those frames are, we've got right there. Cannot give me head. He's vertically challenged. Vertically challenged at the beginning, and I'm going to hit him before he gets a chance. Very, very, very low likelihood that he can give us head there, right? After that, he immediately attacks, meaning very low. There may be no, well, actually, there is no frames there. So there's 20 there. And then there could be a little bit of time between my second jump kick. Then when I land my second jump kick, because I did not kick him when he was attacking, he doesn't do his retaliation. So the way that the attack works is the boss attacks you. It takes 20 frames for his animation to finish. If he finishes his animation, his attack is on cooldown for 50 frames. If he doesn't finish his animation and you hit him, he will immediately retaliate. So right now, he did finish his animation. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 or 10 frames there in which he is not attacking. So what I want to do is I want to get another attack in those frames. And there was just a little bit of time. There was that lined up in that small amount of time. Imagine trying this hard to not get hit. I know. So Miss Samus, it doesn't matter how good I get. What I'm doing has windows of opportunity for RNG to screw me. That is the issue. Now, technically, oops. Technically, that will work. But the problem I have with that is, and I know it's nice. It seems nice. I would practice that. When you stun lock him, he moves forward, 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 forward. And you can't. If you can stun lock him, that would be awesome. Eventually, he gets far enough forward that he won't attack you again. The code triggers and says, I am not in a spot where I can attack him. I need to back up. While he's backing up, the head can come off. That, even perfection, can screw you. I'm willing to practice a stun locked strategy that I have to be really stupid good at. I'm willing to practice a stun lock strategy. but not if it has a fault like that. Because then you can practice it all you want, and if you get there on the wrong frame, then you just lose. I'm not willing to do that. I'm going to start at the beginning of the game. We're going to look at, my brain needs to just relax from that a second. We are going to look at enemy movement, because there's another piece to this puzzle that we haven't worked out yet, and that is we need to be able to, no matter what the enemy movement, get into what I kind of consider to be either a safe place. It's like a waterfall strategy. If we go in here and move to here, the guy here is going to attack me. Now the guy to the bottom is going to attack me. And now look at him just kind of flow into place. But that was highly dependent on... See how those two guys are coming at the same time? That's the problem. You can go up here. And maybe the idea is to get to the top of the screen. And if anybody ever comes at you from behind, move. Or you could jump away and kick towards them, but then won't the guy hit you on the bottom? One beer for me. Ooh, Miss Sam. Oh, beer in the game. I thought you were having a beer. Mike Wando. I haven't really played this game. Are the other turtles useful at all? Yeah, Mike, all of the turtles' attacks are essentially the same. They just, visually look different. But for some reason, Raphael's, he's got one more pixel of length to his attacks. Do. Can we get enemies to come in one at a time? One pixel, is it? I thought it was a huge difference. 1 pixel. Being on the edge of the screen has a huge benefit because the enemies can't attack you. They don't jump through you on the edge of the screen. Yeah, size matters, right? Isn't it? It's just so odd. He'll always want to try to attack me from the right side if he can. And then it's right, back and forth, and left. We looked at that at one point. Mr. Always Giving Head. No progress. Nothing of use. I need to write something down. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. Oftentimes we get to a spot like this where it's just, I feel like I'm missing something that's right in front of me. And I can't stop thinking about that boss. But we also have to work out these things. What if that's the thing? Do you think it's worth me trying to dig into this game and figure out any tough spots over the weekend? I'm sure, grain of science, it is doable. It's doable. I've been through every segment of it. Is it feasible? I question how feasible it is. And again, I question how feasible it is. And this is like Romeo mentioned a while ago. Well, why don't you just play through the game and roll the die at that boss? Because there right now is 150 dice rolls in this game. Depending on how the enemies come at you. When you go into this screen, depending on how these guys want to attack you, there's a chance that they swarm you from both sides. If they swarm you from both sides, if you're getting attacked from both directions, what do you do then? And do you jump out of the way and then get a knife in your butt as you're landing? It's like there's so many of those. Yes, you can find a no damage playthrough of this that's been spliced together on the internet. I argue right now, I would vote, if you want me to put money on it, my money is this has never been done in one take. My money right now is I don't think that it will be done unless we can unless there's something I don't know, which is very possible. This is different than Kid Icarus in the fact that this is more. This is more than Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus had those swarm rooms. There's much more to this than like the swarms rooms were in Kid Icarus. I'm not saying in the end that is what it'll be, but looking at it now, I'll get through swarm rooms more consistently than I will that boss. And there's other bosses, and then there's the other screens. I think that a lot of people are in the giver-upper mode. We're like, oh, well, this is just like someone said earlier, how many hours, or I see you're still staring at this, or how many hours you're going to be. I think this game needs a lot of time, needs an extreme amount of understanding. So one of the things that I'm noticing, attack, go, bottom, top, top. We noticed that before. Attack, explosion, top, top, top. Oops, wait here. Attack, go, bottom, top, top. Attack, explosion, go. Top, top, top. And then if you get, let's just go with top, top, top. So wait, attack, explosion, go. Stop at the pillar. Top, top, top. So you see how they attack me at the same time? So let's do a different one. Wait, kill, explosion, pillar to door. One. They still attack me. So pillar back. Attack. Boom. Pillar back. And now you get a nice pattern of people. Attack. Explosion. Pillar back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Explosion, go. And let's go to the middle. Attack, explosion, go. Pillar back. Attack, 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 explosion, to the door. Attack, attack. Ooh, weird. He wants to loop around me. Let's see if we can go to the wall. Explosion. Pillar back. Kill. 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 Explosion. Kill. Not good. Let's turn around and get back in the middle. Attack. Boom. Attack. Attack. Crap. Door back to the pillar. Oh, I didn't go far enough. It's similar to Nipples Back, only with more fury. Is this an RNG or nightmare too? So, Grand Designs, the thing that's so intriguing about this is it's not 100% random. It feels that way. But like I showed you here, if I hit this guy and run as soon as I hit him, you got the low guy on the bottom and then guys at the top. Wouldn't really matter. We probably could use the same strategy. Because he goes there, 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 there. Explosion. There, and then he throws at us. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to... The strategy for these levels, at least at this point in time, is to say, okay, what can we do consistently and get a favorable outcome? And can we repeat that? Hit, boom. Got it. Hit, 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 hit. Door, pillar. Okay, I need to go farther. Hit, boom. Pillar, return. Hit, 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 hit. Pass the door, pillar. See how I got two guys on me at the same time? What if I didn't go to pillar? What if I went to the double pipe? Clack. Oh, gotta wait for him to explode.
Hello, nurse.
Door, double pipe. Why did that guy attack? I don't think he did last time. Blow up. That's too close. That's too close. And maybe the goal is, or the problem we're having here is when they enter. Because if we look, explosion, right, left, left. Right, left, left. A little bit early. Left, left, right. A little bit late. Right, right, left. Early hit on the explosion. Left, right, right. Too early. Right, right. So there's some RNG in there. The RNG is we don't know what side of the screen that they are going to come in from. But it does look like we can determine top or, like if I go all the way down, top, bottom, okay. Move early, you get bottom, top, top. Move late, top, top, top. Move really late, top, middle, bottom. The side of the screen they come in from is very finicky. The side of the screen that they come in from is going to be very hard to control. But I could control, by waiting here, I could control them all coming in on the top. Blow up. And then this one, top, top, middle. It's gonna be too late. Seemed like that took a lot longer. Top, top, middle. Okay. And then you could go to the bottom of the screen from there. Boom. Back, forward, bottom of the screen. Hit, hit, hit,
Ow, my lucky face!
hit, blow up. So we got, I gotta stay there for the first round. Explode. Damn it. Damn it. Got him. Hit. Boom. Top. That was not middle. So, can we control enough of the spawns for it to make sense to develop a strategy, to make sense to develop patterns? Or can we not control, and what makes sense is to develop attacking strategies that work no matter the pattern? Beer.
Fuck you.
Like, I don't know. I'm on the TikTok app, and I don't know how to look at me live on the thing. So I can't do that. Ligma Ball. Almost got me. Almost got me. Ligma, that is such a very fun and interesting handle that you have there. I bet you that you get lots. No, I didn't. I never said it all. Fun! Yeah!
You win. Perfect.
I do all the work up here. No one clips any.
Read Sassy's comment.
I never read Sassy's comment. She's a savage.
TV Chaser says we can have a 17-year-old.
Okay. Now let's say we want randomness. What can we notice in the fight? Once the enemies are in, do they take turns? Can we get into a spot of the screen and then leave and then get them into a cycle? It's a little low, by the way. Thanks, Martin. I can't adjust. The clips are all from different parts of the stream, so sometimes they will be low. And if it seems low, maybe the clips that are there are from a period where it was a little quieter. If I try to boost them, then the other ones are blasting, so it's not a perfect thing. In a way, there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I don't know. I don't know. It's good day for a week. It's good day to be Friday for a weekend, to let everything that we've come across in this game kind of stew and digest a little bit. I see so much potential in strategy development, but it's such a complicated game. It's hard to wrap your mind around it. It's hard to wrap your mind around how that boss fight works. It's hard to wrap your mind around how everything works in the overworld here. What can we do? What can't we do? There's just so much information. I think that's what's tricky about it. Because even each section of the overworld here is going to be really difficult. It seems to me that the best bet is going to be actually standing in the middle of the screen. Wow. And then reacting to what's going on. This is not my favorite way to play a game. Missed him. Shit.
Oh no!
See, I'm getting double there. I don't know. It may be one that's just not in the cards. I need a weekend to stew on it, ladies and gentlemen. I need a weekend to kind of just think about it. Because if I'm having this much trouble even just working on the first stage, they get harder. The bosses, we've figured out a lot of them. And even that boss that we're working on, you know, that strategy working 1 in 10 times, maybe we could get the rest of the game to be on repeat. Get so good at the rest of the game that we can just roll the die on that boss. There's a lot of game to get good at. We're going to need to find some cheese. We're going to have to find some cheese in these stages. And the way that the enemies move now, the cheese is not apparent. Like, I'm thinking about these first stages, like even that first guy, even the very first guy in the very first stage. Like, you can't even mash him. You can't hit him twice quick enough. Because he gets knocked backwards. You could walk away from him. So the idea is to always walk away after a hit. So, and that's the part of it that's hard for me to let go. At face value right now, there's enough randomness in this game. I don't know if it would ever be done. I've said it before. I said it about Kid Icarus, like Grand Designs said, and Grand Designs was able to figure out something that I didn't figure out. But there's so many possibilities. You can't say that. I need more time staring at it. I need more time thinking about it, right? I just ate 12 chicken tenders. I'm proud of you. I need to eat myself. I don't need to eat myself, but I need to eat as well. The real question is, what sauce did you use? Chicken tenders? They're so universal. You can put whatever you want on there, right? Spicy ranch, perfect. Buffalo ranch. Hot sauce. You know what my go-to is? Mustard. It was the spicy honey mustard, but taking mustard, honey, and then any kind of hot sauce. Mix it together. I'm all about the spicy mustard. Sweet and hot mustard. You're about to get that French dip. French dip. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for today. I think I've had enough. I think this game is pushing the boundaries of my brain. Oh, man. We found some cool stuff, but I don't know. This weekend, the Metal Gear video will probably not be out this weekend, but maybe out first thing next weekend. I'll drop it in the Discord if it is. Probably not a movie night this weekend because it seems like everybody's got some stuff going on. So feel free to keep up in the Discord for all of the fun things that are happening. Also, continue to lurk in the replay stream. Lurking in the replay stream is the best way for you to support this live stream and allow the advertisers to pay for it for us. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Monday.